latitude and longitude in the rest map.
Okay.
Unless they're using a computer, they don't seem to be.
Apollo 11, Houston, request flew and accept, and we'll send you rest mat, space vector, and entry target load, over. You have it.
Guidance, go ahead. Roger, go ahead and fly.
Roger, be coming up.
Econ flight. Econ flight. IMCO flight.
Flight IMCO.
Are you going to give us some high bit rate here, or are we going to be stuck with low bit rate for a while?
We're solid with high bit rate. We'll have to do an omni change about every 7 or 8 minutes here.
Okay, you and guidance work together on all this, okay?
Right, we'll do it.
Capcom flight. Capcom. What I'd like to do as soon as he gives us those updates to the times for that page in the checklist, and let's see, where is that? Is that 2-1, section 2-1? No.
That's
must be
section
section 6.
Yeah.
Section 6 there. I'd like to ask the crew if they have time to listen to that, plus that business about the constant or the G manual entry.
Okay.
This is probably a good time, don't you think?
Yeah, it is. Apollo 11, Houston, can you tell us where the visor assemblies ended up there? We're going to follow your suggestion and stow them under the rating couch. Roger, mighty fine. Break the weather forecast in the landing area. Right now it's 2,000 scattered, high scattered, 10 miles. The wind about 080 at 18 knots. You'll have about 3 to 6 foot waves. Your Delta H is plus 10 feet. And it looks like you'll be landing about 10 minutes before sunrise. Over. Okay, sounds good. Roger.
Econ flight. Good plane. Have you seen your fan cycles yet?
Well,
Okay.
at one time there it looked like it might have been a cycle. We don't know for sure.
Can you tell about the other stuff? Can you tell about the potable water heater?
Negative.
How about your jet select switches, GNC? Can you see those?
That's firm flight. They're all off this time.
They're off?
Yes.
Okay. Assume from that then, Ecom, they haven't done that little post-fleet checklist.
Well, I got it.
Go, guys.
All loads are in, computers is.
Oh, okay.
Well, I got it.
Go.
Just to inform you, that was the nav load and entry target load and the preferred rest mount load.
Okay, and that's what we told them, wasn't it?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this Capcom, are they up, all three loads?
Right, also.
I'll go up the computer sergeant. Follow 11, Houston, all three loads are in, the computer is yours, over. Roger. And, Mike, if you're on loop there, to extend the range and a constant G re-entry here, that little procedure, if you'd like to load it up. Alright, the middle of Park, be with you in about 5 minutes. Sure, no problem. Standing by. Let me think about it and I'll come back. You too are. That's right.
Is he serious?
Yeah, he's serious. Okay, what this means, at plus 10 feet, is that you're going to hit the water when the altimeter is reading 10 feet, right?
I don't know. I wasn't in the Navy. I always before, I thought we passed them up the altimeter setting. Where did you get that Delta 8 from?
That's on the recovery.
Passing the Delta.
Yeah, we've been
Delta
passing the Delta H all
right.
the time.
Is that what it's supposed to mean? Who knows the answer to that for sure?
Yeah, that the number is supposed to mean that, I don't know whether about the sign convention, but he's right. It's supposed to read. It's supposed to tell you what you're supposed to read when you hit the water.
That's if you set it at 2992.
Yeah,
Your altimeter reads that when you hit the water. Huh?
Well, it doesn't. You don't set barometric pressure on this altimeter. You set
Oh,
it
that's standard of 2992.
Yeah, right. That's what it's set at.
I think we got out of it because the Delta H is now 29.92. But,
Well, how come you gave him 10 feet then?
well, it changed.
Flight List Recovery, right,
Yeah.
it's changed since he passed it up at 2992 now, and there is a +1 at that reading. I don't know all the mechanics and so forth behind this.
Okay, but
that's trivial.
The statement is correct though. It's the altitude at which your altimeter reading when you land on the water with a standard setting. Is that correct, Ricardo?
Yes, that's my understanding, and according to the I'm not real confident in the sign and what that means, but that's the deviation, right?
Well, 10 feet's trivial anyway. It's not worth.
That's right.
Not
Yeah.
worth reading
But,
up.
but his question was, what does it mean?
Yeah.
Which we need to answer, I guess. Okay, well, Capcom, can you make a good story out of that?
Okay, well, yeah. Let me figure it out my own way.
I think that in the past they had decided that they wouldn't even pass it unless it was significant, like 60, 70.
Okay.
All right, Capcom, let's.
I got it. Go. He just finished doing the verb 6-6. Very good. I guess I look for him to do the whole P52 here because he has some time all the way into that. Don't you think? Well, doesn't matter. We can watch it.
Apollo 11, Houston. Go ahead. Roger, 11, we don't have to worry about it anymore. The altimeter out there is now standard, 29.92. But basically what it means is if I give you a plus 10 feet, for instance, that means you will hit the water with the altimeter reading 10 feet. Over. All right.
retro flight. Retro flight.
Go flight.
Have you got that pad?
Yes, sir, I'm getting it right now.
Okay.
Ready to read up here in 1 minute.
Flight, this is Weather.
Go.
12Z Hornet report. He had...
All right, excuse me just a minute. Okay.
He had 1,500 scattered, and then apparently high scattered clouds.
Okay.
He had 3 to 6 foot seas, 16 knots on the winds, and no shower activity.
What was the direction of the wind?
060. Visibility 10 miles.
Is he on station now?
He's very close to it. He's at
That's good.
13.1 and 169.2.
Okay.
Very close. Okay.
All right.
I think that probably we are not going to change this forecast except perhaps to say isolated showers. It just seems that there's no more than just isolated stuff out there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you a lot, Dick.
You bet.
like he can.
Go.
Looks like he's probably doing MCNW check now.
Did you ever, did see the O2 fan cycle except possibly, huh?
Well, we can't really confirm it. It looked like it was.
Okay. Retro flight.
Go flight.
If you give us the times now for page 6, you'll be all done, won't you, for a while?
I'm working on those right now, just checking the numbers over flight.
Well, all righty. Let's see, Capcom flight.
Capcom.
Okay, he owes us the RCS ejector temperatures, I believe.
Roger.
And we owe him that G thing, which you've already told him we have available, and the entry pad, and those new times. As soon as you get them, and I think that'll take care of us, won't it?
Okay.
Up to about 2 hours.
Can anybody tell me where he is in the checklist yet? Has he started any of this stuff? I haven't seen it.
Ecom a little while ago said he was doing on page E1-2 the caution warning system check. Looked like.
Flight TNC.
Go.
He's completed up through step 18 and 19. We saw him accomplish those about 15 minutes ago. But he is yet on the first page here to complete the P-52. And that's where he is now.
Okay.
All right.
We're still rolling at this time. He hasn't enabled the jets yet. We'll call that out when he does.
Oh, okay. Might have in mind doing one P-52 between now and entry, and that's all, which would be all right with us. Right, guidance? Yeah, Capcom flight. Okay, Capcom. The FAO was just pointing out to me he should stop at 000 when he changes to the next refs mat to avoid gimbal lock, and he likewise told me you already knew that. Just after I called you. You might watch for that and remind him of all that. I mean, if you see him not at that attitude.
Okay.
And GNC and guidance, you help us on that.
All right.
Guidance flight. Go flight. I am right in assuming that if he decides only to do one one P-52, that'll be fine with us. Is that right?
That's fine.
Okay.
Providing the section start check passes.
Well, okay. And GNC flight. Good flight. He hasn't loaded the DAP yet, has he?
Negative.
He's got 2 in the last digit. That means something.
That's firm. That's a half degree per second command rate for stick commands. He's got a lower rate in there now, 0.2.
Okay. Network flight.
Flight network?
You copying anything at all on the VHF?
Negative, flight.
Oh, okay.
We don't expect anything on the VHF till about 194.
Okay. Well, anything else to do, I just thought I'd bug you.
Thank you.
DSAT flight. DSAT flight. ESAP flight.
Flight, this is Al Sip on your loop.
ALSAP, huh? Okay.
Good morning.
Hey, tell me what's happening back there.
Okay.
I tell you what, let's talk on another loop. What have you got?
I got SSR conference. That's about it.
Okay. Okay, I'm on it now.
Yeah, Roger.
How's your temperature doing?
Okay, our temperatures are still increasing, and our rate of change hasn't really changed much. We're still increasing about 1 degree per hour.
Okay, have you got to the mode where you gotta keep switching pretty rapidly back and forth between your transmitters, or how does that work?
Right now, we've come to the decision that probably won't do us too much good to switch back and forth, and what we're going to do is stay on one transmitter until it finally gives up.
So which one are you on?
At the present time, we're on transmitter B.
Okay, I don't know why I asked that. That's because Lonnie asked me.
Okay.
Does he know the difference between A and B?
Yeah, there is a slight difference. Yeah, there is a difference. And the reason we have B selected, by the way, is because B draws approximately half a watt less or more power than what A does. So we figure that's the one we'll allow to die on us.
But it doesn't have the failover.
Well, the failure that we're getting here, or that we expect to get out of this thing, is going to be a 29 volt or a fail low on the thing. If that occurs, then we do not get any automatic switchover. It's only due to a high current that it'll switch over.
Okay.
So we won't have any switchover occur.
Okay. Well,
okay,
so y'all are just kind of standing by hoping that you get noon before it gets too hot, huh?
Yeah, we still got a chance to get all this done through, straight on through. Yesterday we were quite pessimistic. Today we're becoming somewhat optimistic that it has survived 24 hours and still going up and still working. We haven't gotten our 12-hour pulses here for the last 2 of them now, which indicates that timer circuitry is no longer working. We've seen a couple of glitches on data that may indicate that the processor is getting a little hot or something like that, but other than that, it's still chugging along real pretty.
Okay. What time Let me see. What temperature are you at now?
Oh, our average temperature is somewhere in the neighborhood of, about 180 degrees?
And it's rising at 1 degree an hour.
Yeah, we're 180 to 185, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
And of course, high noon temperature on the moon should be somewhere around 170, 270. So we may not ever hit that peak.
Pretty good. Okay, thank you a lot.
Oh, Roger.
Hey, I read in the paper or heard over the news or somewhere last night that you guys recorded some significant moonquake.
That's what I understand from the press conference, but
Okay.
I don't know anything about it here.
Okay. All right, thank you a lot. Capcom flight.
Roger, go.
You got those section 6 times there, I guess, haven't you?
Yeah, okay, I've got them down. I'm all
Beginning
set
to get a little concerned about all this reading up we got to do here.
Okay, I'm away.
Why don't we tweak them again?
Okay.
What you think?
Yeah, I concur. Apollo 11 Houston, I have your entry pad. Over. Roger, standing by.
GNC, you haven't seen a P-52, have you?
Not yet, fine.
Roger, entry pad area is the mid-Pacific. Roll 000 152 001.
He's now stopping PTC flight.
194 46
Mark.
06 267. Latitude plus 1332 minus 16917 064 36 194 649. Range to go 14045 36275 195 0306 0028 EL Max 154 084 22400 18000 B0 400 0213 0017 0351 09 02, Sexton Star 45 0189 277. Forsyth Star, none available. Lift vector up. Comment. GDC Align, Vega, and Dennis. Roll 078.
GNC flight.
2
Okay, he didn't stop at 000 apparently.
Yaw 3.
No, he has jet maneuvered that flight.
Okay. He stopped close to roll 0, I guess.
Additional comments? Use non-exit EMS pattern. EI minus 30. Horizon check. GET 194 3306. Pitch 298. You'll get P65, but no P66. Additional note. Initial bank angle in P67 may not be full lift. Apollo 11 Houston, read back. Okay, Ron, for mid-tech, 000-152-001, 194-4606, 267, plus 1332, minus 169er17, 064, 36194, 649, 14045, 36275, 195 0306, 0028, 154, 084, 2240, 180, 400, 0213, 0017, 0351, 0902, 45, 0189, 277, not available. Please pick her up. GDC Alliance, Vega and Deneb, roll 078, 6223, yaw 340. Use non-exit EMS. EI minus 30, horizon check, 194, 3306, pitch 298. Initial bank angle in 67 may not be full lift, as well as P65 and no P66. Apollo 11 Houston, roger on your GDC align pitch. It should be 233 in the pitch. Over. Okay. Got it, 233. Also, your VL and Max and Min, I'm sure, are 22,400 and 18,000. Over. Gotcha. Okay, if you'll dig out your entry checklist there on page E6-1, I'll update your retro 1, your RRT is 0720. Your 50K is 0816. 40K is 0830.
Recovery flight.
24K is 09.
Flight recovery.
Hey, when is the landing with respect to sunrise?
And your
We hold sunrise at 1700. Landing time is 1650.
51.
Over. Okay.
Those are Z times.
Thanks.
Okay, RRT 0720. 50,000 0816. That's an 0720 is the time that the pressure state from RRT.
That's the
And
front.
40,000 0830. 24,000 0902. 10,000 0951.
Capcom, the reason those changed is because the drogue chime changed.
11 Houston, you started out right, and then the numbers you read back were correct. I didn't get your comment in between there. All right, sir, man. All I want to know is the first time 0720, that's the time of the tag, right? That's affirmative. Okay.
The Capcom flight.
Capcom go.
Okay. You haven't told him about the procedure yet, have you?
No, I haven't done. Mike is still, looks like he's just getting an attitude and messing around there and is starting out on his P-52, I think.
Okay, let's see. And that's the only other thing we need to tell him, isn't it? Or is there something else?
That's it, except, yeah, for the pyro check at 2 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah, but I mean the only other things that we have to
That's the
tell
only
him
thing
that are
that's open.
different.
That's right.
Flight GNC's at 000.
Right. And he owes us still Capcom that RCS rating.
Yes, that's correct, but he usually doesn't do that until about an hour or something, an hour and 15 minutes or something. I think it's quite a ways down the line.
I was expecting it right after he woke up. That's what the flight plan has. Maybe that's not in the checklist, though.
Flight GNC. You'd be going in the lower equipment bay now to do a P-52, so he can very easily give us those now.
Yeah, that's no sweat. Okay. He's still in that 2/10 rate, isn't he? And I'm sure he's aware of that.
I think you're right. That's kind of his preference.
Okay, won't sweat that. And you can't see any of that evaporator configuration, can you?
Negative light. We can see it when he brings it up at about T minus an hour.
Yeah, but you can't see any of those things that he did down on page 1-1.
That's affirmative. We can't see that.
Okay.
Ransdale.
Hey, this is Milton.
Hi, Milton.
What became of my flag thing?
Well, it'll be delivered to you this morning over there in the Moker.
But did you get my order in again?
I told Liz she was going to go last night. She said she'd get you the extra ones if she could.
Okay.
But she had the market sewed up for the whole area, I think, all Houston.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Okay, Mike, of course, this is in the event GNN and the EMS quit, and you have to fly the constant G. And what we're trying to do is to extend the constant G range from 1,100 to 1,500 miles. We've run a procedure in the simulator, and it works fine. Basically, I'll go through it. Just go through it, and if you have any questions, come back. But it's the same lift vector up until max G, and then lift vector down, and then modulate the lift vector until G dot goes to 0. Okay, this procedure is essentially the same so far. And then hold G dot 0 until you get past the Russell elapsed time of V circular. And then after you pass this Russell elapsed time of V circular, roll to a gimbal angle of 45 degrees, and then hold this constant bank angle of 45 degrees until you come to the Russell elapsed time of stroke. Over. Okay, it's straightforward enough. Understand constant G. Backup procedure. Lift vector up until max G, then lift vector down. And modulate until bank angle until C dot equals 0. C dot equals 0 until subcircular, and then roll 45 degrees and hold until stroke time. Over. Hey, that's mighty fine, Mike. That's correct. Yes, sir.
GNC flight.
Fly GNC.
You didn't see any, did I miss the P-52?
Negative, he hasn't performed it as yet.
Gentlemen, the room is getting just a tad noisy. Network flight.
Flight network.
You getting any joy yet on VHF?
That's a negative. No VHF whatsoever as yet. We're,
Okay.
I guess, about 25,000.
Roger, it's 25K. Okay, thank you. flight guidance. Go guidance.
He's begun his P-52 now.
Very fine, thank you. Guidance flight, GNC flight, whoever's the P-52 expert.
Go ahead.
Be getting ready to give us his star angle difference.
Roger, you got it right now, flight.
All balls.
How about?
And those are the torque and angles.
That's firm.
Okay. Say okay.
Roger, flight.
Very fine. Capcom flight, if he calls and asks us about those torque and angles, they're fine. Did he go ahead and torque? He must have. Guidance flight, did he go ahead and torque to those?
That's firm, flight.
Okay.
Flight guidance.
Go.
Okay, he left P-52 and is reselected. He's gone to rest med option. Looks like he's going to try it again.
The whole thing again?
I can't really tell yet, flight.
Oh, okay. Keep it posted.
Flight RCC.
Go.
Roger, we got a command handover from Guam to Carnarvon at 192 hours plus 20 minutes.
Okay. Capcom, did you copy that?
Yeah, I missed it, sorry.
It's going to be a handover from Guam to Carnarvon at 192.20.
Oh, okay, fine.
Guidance flight, what do you see? Guidance flight.
Go ahead, flight.
What are you seeing doing now?
He's gone to P-52 several times, but I don't think he really believes the line he's going back in. He had a lot of trouble with getting some stars that was within the trunnion limitations.
Anything you need to do to get ready to help him in case he has...
I'm trying to generate the data now, flight.
Okay. Press on. GNC flight. Good flight. What were the command module RCS temperatures? You have 2 sets of those, don't you? Or 3?
Other 6 of those temperatures, fine.
I don't mean that. I mean, how many sets of readings do you have? 6 sets of readings? Or, I'm talking about, they took them here,
Over the whole flight, you mean, flight?
Yeah, but they didn't start taking them until after they did DEI.
Yeah, I've only got one recorded here that I know of. Lowest one was
You told me about that. I just wondered if you had 2 sets of readings so you could get 2 points to make a straight line. I guess somehow I thought that was the second set a while back. Maybe FAO could help me here. FAO flight.
Flight data.
Go, guys.
Okay, he finally gave up on the P-52. What I think he was doing, he was trying to use a third star to do his star check, and he kept picking one that wasn't within the optics capability. He finally found one and has gone in and loaded the data now.
Okay. That your guys in the back rooms? Roger. Okay. FAO, how many times prior to this have we read the RCS temps?
Oh, one fine. I'll check.
I can only find one recorded flight.
The one yesterday.
Okay. expand meet AFD on SSR conference. Flight, did you call? Negative. Whoever this is.
He's got his flight.
Flight GNC.
Go.
I took a minute's break. He's attitude holding now, and he's just waiting to come up on time maneuver to sub attitude. I guess we got plenty of time.
Yeah, entry attitude. Is that the attitude? No. What's is that what's voted in his disky? The attitude to go to?
Those are S-band pointing angles right now. I don't know why he's got those.
S-band pointing angles? Verb 06?
Flight guidance. Go. He's not scheduled to maneuver to the entry attitude for another hour yet.
Roger. With you. Not quite an hour, I don't believe. It's right after 2 hours. Isn't it around 150 along with it now?
My price plan has it around 193.30.
Okay, you want to check a little bit earlier? A little bit before then, I think. Right, a little bit earlier.
193.10.
No sweat. Okay. Hey, all flight controllers, come up, Amber, on AFD conference, please. Retro GNC, come up, Amber, please, on AFD conference, GNC.
GNC Delta Console airplane.
Okay, what I wanted to say was this. Cliff's words the other day about everybody, there's probably be a lot of people in here, and that's not bad if they sit down and be quiet, particularly if they sit down and get out of sight. Also, I'd like for you guys to take all these thousands of books and stuff like that that you have scattered around and put them underneath your console or somewhere where they'll be out of the aisle and off of that little step that's behind the aisle, because there'll probably be lots of people in here later on. See if you can secure as much of that as you can. And we want to keep going here for the next couple of hours. Don't give up the ship. And thank you, and go back to Flight Director, please. Retro, Ecom, Network, and AFD, would you all come back green, please? Ecom, you with me?
I'm with you, Mike.
Okay, pass on what I said on to the other guys.
Okay.
To the GNC there.
Okay.
Flight, this is Retro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
MIT took our state vector and res mat and target point and ran the data in our simulator up there, and they got a program 65 and a VL and DL within 1 foot per second of what we're putting out, and a delta T in program 65 of 59 seconds, so we're in good shape.
Okay.
They simulated our energy.
Thank you.
Retro flight.
Go, Flight.
Have you got that backup landing point yet?
I'm working on it, Flight.
Oh, okay. Give me a call when you get that.
Yes, sir.
Recovery flight, your loop. Are you on your loop?
Yeah, I'm on my loop now.
Okay. You guys know that we're really not going to have any update for the landing point by any tracking or anything like that.
Okay. We won't get any update due to tracking.
We may tell you something, but it's really not going to be any better than what you have before the entry. The only thing is we will try to get a reading of this latitude, longitude off this diski if we can.
Right.
And
Very
other
good.
than that, that's about the only thing we're going to be able to really give you.
Okay, we'll stand by for that. See what it looks like.
Okay,
Right.
I look for you guys to know more about it than we do, obviously.
Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Econ flight.
Still fine.
Okay, you're standing by for early logic sequence check, aren't you?
We're squared away and ready, fine.
Okay. I'll be off the console for about a minute here. Capcom flight.
Capcom?
Okay, if he calls down and wants an early logic sequence check, Econ's ready to go, so we can support that.
Okay, mighty fine.
Flight, this is weather, your who?
Oh, weather, go ahead.
Here's the 14Z Hornet observation.
Channel you got it on, Sandy.
I don't have it posted anywhere.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the 14Z observation. It's 1,500 scattered, high scattered, 10 miles visibility. Winds are 070 degrees, 16 knots. Waves are 3 to 6 feet.
3 to 6 feet.
And they estimate their total sky cover is 510.
Say again that last, Sandy.
The total sky cover is estimated to be 510.
Okay, 5/10, huh?
That's
Okay.
what they've been carrying for the last 2 observations.
Okay.
And this will be the last observation we'll relay to you, as I understand it,
Okay.
unless there's a significant change.
Okay. Network flight.
Flight network.
It's time for my 5,000 mile VHF check.
5,000 mile check.
What have you got here at 20,000?
20,000? We still don't have anything. We don't expect anything for another hour.
Okay. AFV flight. You got that tracking plan?
Yeah, we're getting copies made right now. Give you a copy in about 1 minute.
Okay, we ought to have that to the Capcom so he can read
Right.
it to the crew.
Sure. It's in the back room now, getting copies.
Pertinent parts of it anyway. Okay, Ecom, you with us? Ecom flight?
Go ahead, Clay.
Okay, just give a little radio check here for this hourly thing we're going to do here in a minute.
Yeah, we'll go here. Look good, Clay.
Roger, it sure is. Ecom is actually waiting his moment here for the logic sequence check. Whenever you're ready. Roger. Apollo 11, Houston. Go ahead, Ron. This is Jim, Mike. Backup crew is still standing by, and just want to remind you that the most difficult part of your mission is going to be after recovery. We're looking forward to all partners. Please don't sneeze. Yeah, keep the mic healthy.
I thought maybe he would volunteer to let you go into the LRL point.
It's really getting bigger up here, and of course, we see Bill. They're taking pictures, and we Bill. 4 exposures to go. Bill. Take those and then back to camera.
Capcom, what did he say he saw?
Thank you, man.
You saw a crescent there.
Fido flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Do we need to tell him this business supposed to move?
We're still running it. I wouldn't tell him that yet. We got 3 or 4 computers that are directly opposed. This crew's never asked for it, fortunately, and we got a whole head shed down there scrambling to figure out which computer they believe.
Okay. Got that AFD flight.
Go.
Does this tell me that we'll have it after blackout from the Mercury? Right.
Right.
And then just before Droz, we'll
No, wait a minute, stand by. We go from Redstone to Orion, active on the voice, that's Orion 3, then straight to Orion 4 all the way to the deck.
Well, why is the Mercury stuck in the middle of all that?
Well, it's in there. It's
But
not
we're not
active.
going to use it?
No.
Houston, Apollo 11, we're ready for the logic check whenever you are. We're standing by to arm the logic. We've got DLS logic on, DLS auto, and all the circuit breakers in.
We'll go here, flight. Tell them to go ahead.
Roger, you can press on with the flex logic.
Okay, logic 1 coming on, mark it. Logic 2 coming on, mark it.
We'll go here, flight.
Okay, go for power arm at,
That's
the
right.
logic is okay, Capcom.
Apollo 11, Houston, logic check's good. Your go for power arm.
Okay, I fouled you up there, Capcom. They don't really need to do that right now.
That's the problem. Logic disarm, flight.
Okay. GNC flight.
Flight GNC.
Okay, is he maneuvering now to the entry attitude?
Negative flight.
What is this he's got in there now anyway? Just something?
That's right, flight.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, Roger, you faded out a little bit there, Buzz. I understand you have the VHF simplex A on now. Is that correct? Over.
That's affirmative, VHF, simplex A, and we're PR and VHF.
Roger, mighty fine. We'll watch it as you're coming on in and let you know when the intelligibility is up, and we'll make a voice check with you at that time.
DCOM copied all that, flight.
Houston, Apollo 11, I've been holding here in SDS control, minimum deadband rate low with the limit cycle on. Just as a matter of curiosity, if you guys wanted some fuel numbers from that.
Right, flight. We've been copying.
11, Houston, Roger, we caught in. We've been figuring it out.
Okay. advisors if you ever waste gas.
That's a firm flight.
Roger, that's a firm.
Network flight.
Flight network.
I get the impression he just turned the switch on. You might check with your sites again.
Roger, we have informed the sites that the switch is on.
Now, it should have been on earlier, but apparently it wasn't.
Lady, come.
Go.
2 comments on antennas here. We might want to pass to the crew that VHF left is the preferred VHF antenna, and after he maneuvers to entry attitude, it should be Omni Charlie.
But he knows that, though. Omni Charlie has his checklist.
Well, it's a little late in the checklist. It's any time after he maneuvers to his
Okay,
new
but I'm
attitude.
sure he knows that. If we have problems, we'll tell him that. What VHF is he on now, you think?
Not sure. He could be on either one of them.
Okay. And that'll still be best after he gets to the entry attitude?
At any time, be okay, like, because we won't see him for a while yet.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, with a little recovery force information, over.
Go ahead.
Roger, the Hornet is on station, just far enough off the target point to keep from getting hit. Recovery 1, are the choppers there, they're on station. And Hawaii Rescue 1 and 2, the C-130s are within 40 minutes of your target point. Over.
Sounds good, thank you.
Which Omni? Excuse me, flight. Keyed accidentally here.
Okay. GNC flight.
Flight GNC.
He's not maneuvering, is he? He's hanging in there.
That's firm flight. He's holding attitude.
Okay. Capcom flight.
Capcom, go.
Think of any reason why they didn't go to the entry attitude?
I think they're probably taking pictures of the moon and other stuff, using up the film. It's hard to tell.
Guidance flight. So if, can they make this Foresight and Sexton star check without being in the entry attitude?
No, sir. That's for the entry attitude only.
Yeah, flight. They're about 30 minutes late.
Capcom flight.
Capcom,
How about ask him about that in some tactful manner, please?
Okay, why don't I give them a time hack to entry interface?
Okay.
Okay.
Might take a little more than that, but see what you can do.
Okay.
Guidance flight. Go ahead, flight. If the Foresight and Sexton star check is satisfactory, they don't have to do that P-52, do they? At 1:35.
No, sir, they don't have to.
But you'd like for them to.
We'd like for them to, but it's not,
Okay.
absolutely mandatory.
Apollo 11, Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, just to get a little downlink here to check out our VHF. Show us about an hour and 37 minutes approximately from entry interface, over.
Sounds right.
Okay, looks like we're together on that, and I guess we're standing by for you to whip into the entry attitude.
Okay, we just been taking a couple last minute pictures. We finished the EMS entry check, primary water up, VAP activation.
Roger, mighty fine.
Ecom flight, you copy that?
Good flight.
Did you copy that?
Roger, flight. Looks like he's bringing up the secondary loop now.
Okay. The primary doesn't come on even though it's activated, does it?
That's affirmative.
Okay. Retro flight.
Go, flight.
You copy that about the EMS entry check?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay, apparently he's already done this check on 1-4.
Roger, thank you. The next one is a big one.
Okay.
Flight GNC is maneuvering to the attitude now.
Okay. Capcom flight.
Capcom, go.
Okay, sometime here shortly you might tell him that his left antenna is best for the VHF.
Okay.
Ecom flight secondary loop coming up.
Roger, flight's looking good.
Oh, okay. Okay, flight control. Is there anything else for him before he gets secured in the carriage, which he may be very close to already? Ecom, GNC, you guys happy with the configuration, except for what he can reach from his carriage?
Ecom, affirmative, flight.
GNC looks good, fine.
Okay. Yes, he can't be in a carriage yet. Of course, he's still got to do another P-52 and a star check. Capcom surgeon, you have anything for him before he gets secured in the carriages?
Capcom, we're clear.
Flight, this is Sergio, we have nothing.
Okay, FAO?
That's fine.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston. Go ahead. Roger, Mike. We recommend the left VHF antenna for VHF.
Thank you, then.
And this is your friendly backup CMP. Have a good trip, and remember to come in BEF.
You better believe. Thank you kindly. I can see the moon flashing by the window, and it looks what I consider to be a correct size.
Houston, Apollo 11, like to switch to S-band non-PC. I just did a minute ago. Notice I lost signal. Thanks, over.
Roger, Apollo 11. Go ahead and try it again. Now that you're in attitude.
Roger, going non-PC.
ECOM. ECOM flight. ECOM flight.
Go flying.
It looks like we'll need another antenna there. I guess, is that correct?
Roger, fine. You pick the best one.
Which one do we suggest now, Capcom?
Stand by.
Gentlemen, the room is getting noisy again.
He is in entry attitude now. I think.
Thank you.
Flighty.
Go.
We don't think he's in entry attitude yet.
He's awful close to it. You mean you don't think that because he lost the signal when he went to Omni, Charlie?
Negative. Looking GNC indicates looking at his gimbal angles, it looks like he's not there yet.
GNC just told me on a loop that he thought he was there.
Flight GNC, let me clear up a mystery here. He's at entry attitude. I think he was here doing a start check, and then he'll go back to approximately a pitch of 265. And they're based their antenna angles, pointing angles and all that on a pitch of 265, and I believe that's why we've lost time here.
Then it must be another antenna that's better than Charlie.
That's confirmed.
We recommend he goes back to where he was until he gets the entry attitude mark.
What antenna was he on, the high gain or on the
Bravo.
Bravo? Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston. Apollo 11, Houston. Recommend antenna Bravo. Over.
Capcom flight.
Capcom.
After we get the comm back here, I'd like to ask him about his command module RCS preheat. What his voltage reading is on that, please, or just if he needs to do it in the attitude.
Okay. I'm not quite sure if he's in attitude yet or not. Well, we lost some data, so we don't know.
He is in his entry attitude, which apparently Omni C is not the best antenna for. I'm sure he's doing his Sexton star check. He'll probably go ahead for his P52 in that same attitude.
Yeah, okay.
Be my guess. And I don't know why we don't have any. Why he doesn't go back to a good antenna, but that's no problem.
Okay.
They're probably busy stowing things and everything. Probably don't even know they've lost voice temporarily here. Network flight. Network flight.
Flight network.
Do we still have lock?
That's negative flight.
Apollo 11, Houston, recommend antenna Bravo, or at least a better one, over.
Network flight.
Flight network, did you call?
Yes, your guys are still working on their normal relock procedures, aren't they?
That's affirmative, flight.
Okay, I don't think you want to go off and try any secondary procedures, anything like that. I'm sure the crew will be back with us in a few minutes. Or vice versa. We'll be with them. Retro flight.
Flight.
You're going to have to update this entry pad.
We're standing by for the entry pad update flight, but we will give them a new state vector. We have several updates since we updated it 3 hours ago. And I want to see how how significantly the numbers change, like for the EMS.
You need a new state vector?
Yes, sir.
That's affirmative, flight. Flight, what we don't want to do is play the game of evaluating it. We want to go right by the checklist and play this thing straight all the way in.
I hear your words, Dave, and I think it's a poor plan, but I'll do what you say.
Just like play it by the checklist, play it straight all day.
Capcom flight.
Flight, Capcom, you call?
Yeah, why don't you configure for VHF transmission, and we'll call them on VHF as well as S-band.
Okay.
Flight
network, we have data.
Thank you.
We look good here now, Flight.
Okay. Guidance flight, can you tell where we are?
Roger, Flight, we're not in entry attitude.
Okay, can you tell us? Go ahead, James.
He's maneuvering back at 265 pitch.
Okay.
Apparently it did its star check. We didn't see that.
Okay, I wonder if he did the P-52 already. Capcom flight, this is a radio check here. Would you call him and ask him if he's done the P-52, please?
Oh, okay. Apollo 11, Houston.
Go ahead, Ron.
Roger, our faces are red here. We lost data with you there for a while. Did you do the P-52? Over.
That's affirmative. We've completed the P-52, and we'll give you the data from it in just a second. We passed our Sexton star check at entry attitude, and right now we're maneuvering to our first horizon check pitch attitude of 298 degrees.
Roger, copy that, 11.
Econ flight, is Omni C still good for this angle?
For entry flight, when he gets there.
Econ flight, what antenna should he use for a pitch of 298?
Stand by. Charlie ought to be good with that one too, Flight.
Okay, thank you.
Go, Capcom.
Okay, here we ought to be motoring on down. We've already done all this EMS stuff here. Final storage is probably done. There'd be the only thing we'd like to know now, I guess, Capcom, is about the RCS preheat.
Okay, and you ought to be doing that here about now, I think.
If he needs it, he probably doesn't need it. Yeah. The last reading we had was 4.5 volts, I think, was a minimum number, but it could have gone down, I guess, but probably not. Network flight.
Flight network?
You got any VHF yet?
That's negative, flight.
Okay.
Capcom Fido, meet me on my loop.
Econ flight secondary loop still looking okay?
Looking good, Flight.
Okay.
Filet GNC.
Go.
I assume he's checked the CMRCS injector temps and that no preheat is required at this time. Although
Well,
we
we're
haven't
going to
heard
ask him
that.
that shortly.
Right.
Ecom flight, do you see anything that indicates that the heaters are on?
O2 heater flight?
No, the RCS heaters.
Negative.
Okay, okay, and he's sitting here now in his EI minus 30-minute horizon check, all set to go. Capcom flight.
Roger, go.
Ask them about the RCS preheat, please.
Welcome. Apollo 11, Houston, about 4 minutes to 1 hour. I'll give you a mark of 1 hour. Was a command module preheat necessary? Over.
Negative that.
Roger, copy. Negative command module preheat.
GNC copies fine.
Roger. Okay, GNC, looks like you're next on the agenda here with your RCS.
Firm plan.
A little pyro battery check here shortly, and then a RCS activation.
Copy, flight.
And Flight Capcom, I understand we will give them a new state vector, is that right?
I believe so. That was what I understood from the FIDO.
Roger, flight, that's right.
How long, FIDO flight?
Go ahead, flight.
How long will it be before you have it at the site?
Have which shot?
The state vector.
I'll have to ask guidance just a second.
Flight guidance, it'll be about 5 minutes after FIDO takes his last update. FIDO flight, when will you take your last update?
194.08.
Okay.
Flight econ.
Go.
Looks like we have some stratification in H2 tank 2, like from cycle the fans plate. H2 tank 2.
Cycle H2 tank number 2.
Affirmative.
Okay. Capcom flight.
Capcom, Roger.
Okay. Need to stir tank 2. Hydrogen tank 2.
Okay. Apollo 11, Houston. Apollo 11, Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, we don't want to jettison the hydrogen tank that's stratified, so could you cycle the fans in tank 2, please? Hydrogen tank 2.
You better believe. That old service module's taking good care of us. We want to take good care of it.
It sure has, hasn't it?
Coming back in, flight.
Okay.
Looking good, flight.
All right.
You can shut it off at normal time, flight. 1 minute.
Okay.
Roger, copy.
I imagine you'll do that. I don't think you need to call in Capcom.
11 Houston, I'll give you a time hack at 58 minutes to go. It's about 15 seconds yet.
Thank you.
Stand by. 58 minutes. Mark. 58 minutes.
Roger.
Flight Network.
Go.
We just had our first report of VHF contact.
Yeah, I assume it's not very. Okay, I assume it's not very
We're getting a report now.
intelligible yet. Oh, okay.
Flight Network.
Go.
Yeah, they weren't really able to get an intelligibility reading on that. They're going to listen closely on VHF the next transmission and see what they got.
Okay.
Flight file.
Go.
We've taken our final update. The vectors are being generated, and so are the pads. We'll be with you shortly.
Okay. Flight guidance. Go. Our nav load's on site, ready for crew and accept. Okay, Capcom flight.
Okay, and this is, what, just a state vector?
Just state vector.
Okay. Apollo 11, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston, Apollo 11.
All right, we have our updated state vector out there for you. Request approval and accept, over.
Okay, you got it.
Go guns.
Okay, here it comes.
Flight.
Flight network.
Go.
We have 100% readability on VHF at this time.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston.
Flight guidance. Go. Peter says.
Okay. Roger, the computer is yours now. It looks like you're in VHF range here. So we'll try a VHF check for you. We'll just send the VHF up to you. Stand by.
Flight fighter, we've checked his vector, it's good.
Okay.
Flight network, we're ready for the comm check.
Apollo 11, Houston. VHF check on Simplex Alpha, over.
Roger, Houston. Apollo 11, VHF Simplex Alpha, flight clear.
Roger, 11, Houston. You're loud. Standard VHF noise, so makes you realize that S-band is good.
Roger, understand. Thank you.
Okay, verifying, Capcom. Okay, ECOM, stand by now for your fire alarm here.
From your plane.
Apollo 11, Houston, back up S-band now, and we're standing by for command module RCS activation.
Okay, we're just about there.
Long they'd have to be in the spacecraft.
Recovery flight, you loop.
Flight recovery, go ahead.
Okay, you copy that about the VHF check. It's ops normal.
Negative, I did not.
Okay. Charlesworth wants me to be sure and tell you that.
Okay. Say that again, please.
Said the VHF Simplex Alpha check was ops normal.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Flight.
You're welcome.
Lady, come.
Go.
Secondary evaporator still looking good here.
Oh, okay.
We got logic buses on flight.
Okay, we go for power alarm.
We're go.
Okay, Capcom. Did you see the activation, GCOM?
That's permanent.
Okay. Capcom would go for power alarm.
Your go for power alarm.
Power alarm now, flight.
Okay. Okay, GNC. GNC flight.
Good, flight.
Okay, you're standing by, no doubt.
Standing by. CMRCS pressurization, flight looks good.
Okay.
Apollo 11 Houston, your command module pressurization looks mighty fine to us.
Looks good here.
And 11 Houston, I've got an update for about 4 items on your entry pad.
Ready to copy.
Roger, your max G. 063. Your 960, your gamma at 400K. 4648. Your range to go on the EMS. 14033. And your retro time for V circular 0214. Over.
Roger, copy. Max G 6.3. R2 of down 60, 6.48. Range to go EMS 14033. RETV circular 0214. Over.
Roger, readback is correct there.
Flight count.
Go.
He did get his pyro safe there.
Okay. Logic's still on though, right?
That's affirmative.
Okay.
CMRCS pressure's holding steady, flight.
Okay,
looks real
very
good.
fine. Thank you, GNC. Okay, and Retro, you're standing by, I guess, for your big EMS initialization here.
Roger that, flight.
Okay, and Capcom flight, you gonna give them a 35-minute time hack? We discussed,
right.
or
Well, I've
would you
already
like
given 2, but I'll give another one 35 just to talk to them.
well, if you think those 2 are sufficient, maybe you can give it at 40 or some other convenient time.
Okay.
And we don't give up on the time hacks. Looks like we're right in sync here anyway. Okay, probably GNC flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Probably all we're going to hear from this EMS initialization is if it doesn't work, let me know when you see the RCS check, please.
Affirm.
Flight Capcom.
Go.
Yeah, look on channel 49 here in my altimeter setting, and it keeps bouncing all over the place here. This time I've got a 2983. Is it just because somebody finally gets on station there? See my plus 84 there on the Delta H. I guess maybe that's a real one now.
It's liable to be. Let's find out. Weather flight.
Flight you call retro.
Negative. I'm calling weather. Weather flight.
Houston, follow up.
This weather, go ahead.
Houston, Joe.
Stand by, please, weather.
Roger, the first horizon check, 194, 2306 at a pitch angle of 298. Does not quite fall on the 31.7 line.
That's 194.33. Flight, not 23.
194.33, Capcom.
Apollo 11, Houston.
You still got 8 minutes to go, please.
It's supposed to be at 33, over.
Yeah, that's fine, thank you.
Roger.
Thank you, Fido. Good hit. Weather flight.
Go ahead, this weather.
We noticed that your altimeter setting is now 2983. Is that, or at least on channel 49 it is. Is that your latest weather?
That was the latest observed one, yes.
Altimeter. Okay. You gonna stay down there?
It could come up a millibar, but
How much is that in inches of mercury?
in inches of mercury, it could come up to 2986.
Yeah, okay. Would you like to say that? 2986? Is that what we should tell the crew, or shall we leave it 83?
Tell the crew 2986.
Okay, recovery flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Do you have the conversion, or does guess I should have asked Weather if he did it. Can you tell me what 2986 is in Delta H?
All right, Roger. Stand by. Plus 57 flight.
Oh, okay. Capcom flight. You copy that?
Affirmative.
Okay.
He's doing his CMRCS check-down flight.
Okay, how's it look to you so far?
Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. He's checking ring 2 now.
Oh, very well.
Ring 2 is go. He'll go to ring 1 now.
Okay.
Ring 1 looks good, flight.
Very fine. Ring 1, okay.
Apollo 11 Houston, command module RCS looks fine to us.
Same here, Ron. Looks very good. Doesn't make as much noise as we thought. Some of them are barely audible.
Roger. And 11 Houston, weather's still holding real fine in the recovery area. Looks like it's about 1,500 scattered, high scattered. And still 3 to 6 foot waves.
The air part of it sounds good.
Roger. I'll give you another mark at 33 minutes. Stand by. Mark.
Roger that.
Apollo 11, do you have any recommended settings to catch the sunset on?
194, 36, 41 flight.
Roger, well, the time is 36:41, and stand by for some setting.
Okay, I'll probably only be doing it, maybe part of it at 6 frames a second, some of it at once, so I can be changing settings as it goes through.
FAO, do you have
Roger, copy.
camera settings?
Say again, fine. We passed them up earlier, yesterday.
Oh, he needs them now.
Yeah.
Horizon check passes. It's right on the money.
Hey, mighty fine. Sounds good.
You get those.
F11, 1250 for the Fireball flying.
F11, 1250 for the Fireball. That's what he's talking about, isn't it, Capcom?
Yeah, for shining at the sun. F11, 1.
For looking at the sun, or for looking at? Oh, we're talking about the Fireball.
flying.
No, we're talking about the sun. He wants sun setting. Better hurry. It's going to be there.
I thought it was 47. 37?
It's at 36, yeah.
Flight econ, that's on.
Right on the bats.
Flying.
Yes.
F11, F16, 1/250.
Okay, Capcom.
Apollo 11 Houston on the shooting at the sun, F16 at 1/250.
You understand that? 116 at 1/250.
Roger.
Okay, you come give us a call now when you see him go through this step checklist.
Roger, fine.
And the sun's going down on schedule. It's getting real dark in here.
Apollo 11 Houston, copy.
Flight, this is Retro.
Go.
Okay, the backup constant G target with the 45-degree roll to the north is 14 degrees, 7 minutes north, 171.31 west. It's on channel 66, you can see it.
Okay, 14.7 north and 171.31 west.
Yes, sir, it's on 66. You'll be able to see all the different targets we've got.
Retro flight.
Go, Flight.
What's the coordinates of the zero lift point?
Coordinates of the zero lift point on the second footprint, Flight.
QSL 2 off plane.
Okay, Tom. I don't know what you mean by the second footprint.
The coordinates for the zero lift point is 179.51, Flight.
179.
179.51.
Recovery flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
Hey, you gave me a zero lift point, and on this little chart you gave me, and that must be from the second re-entry. Is that right? It's only about 60 miles uprange from the Hornet.
Yeah, Llewellyn gave you a constant G point.
No, he gave me a point that's way uprange, but it's where we were going before, which is what I would have expected.
Right.
And this zero lift is pretty close to our 1,500 mile range, so.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Econ flight, how does all that power down stuff look to you?
Looking good, Flight. Well, we went to low power.
You commanded low power?
Negative. The crew went to low.
Oh, okay.
Flight fighter.
Go.
We've taken the computers to entry phase.
Okay.
Flight Econ.
Go.
Looks like he just bypassed the primary red.
Okay. And that's at the end of the SEP checklist there. Should be all finished with that.
That's perfect.
Okay, gentlemen, we have a number of people here. If everybody would kind of sit down, please, and we'll give them any help we can here for the next 20 minutes, any that they request, and we'll stand by here for the GNN entry.
Flight guidance.
Go.
He's entered his entry program now.
Oh, very well, thank you. Seeing his horizon checked attitude, almost in it. Well, I guess he essentially is.
Flight, he was right on top of that one at EI minus 17.
Starting the yaw maneuver to SEP attitude flight.
Very well, thank you.
Flight Econ.
Go.
Look like the primary valve is doing great.
Very kind, thank you.
Flight guidance.
Go.
Okay, everything in the CMC looks real well. The GNN's definitely go.
Oh, okay, very fine.
Flight Econ.
Go.
We're standing by for power on here.
Okay. He may not call us, but in fact, we really can't. Okay.
Apollo 11 Houston, we see you getting ready for SEP. Everything looks mighty fine down here.
Same here, Ron. Thank you.
He's in sub-attitude flight.
Roger.
315, yeah.
Negative pyro is fine. Okay. Pyro's armed.
Okay.
Separation.
Okay. Service module SEP. Okay, you come. How do your buses look?
We look good. Flight 28 plus.
Very good.
Flight Capcom, shall give him a looking good.
Say again, Capcom.
Shall give him a looking good.
Right, Terrence, stand by one. Russ Volk is holding up okay, you come?
Roger, flight 28.2.
Oh, okay, he's looking good here, Capcom. He's cleared for landing.
Okay.
Pyro safe, flight.
Roger.
Apollo 11 Houston, you're cleared for landing. You're cleared for landing.
Now we appreciate that, Ron. Thank you. Roger, gear stand and lock.
Roger.
Flight R2C.
Go.
We have a handover. Alarms are redstone at 194 plus 55.
Okay. You copy that, Capcom?
Affirmative.
Ecom flight, you command the S-band back to high.
That's affirmative, flight.
Oh,
It's fine.
He's configured for Ring 1 entry flight, and he's going back to 0.
Very fine. Thank you, GNC. Okay, GNC, how does it look there?
Looks real good, flight.
All right, real fine. Guidance flight, how does the computer look?
It's looking good, Flight.
All right,
Flight, this is Retro.
go.
when he went through this, when he was in 61, his V gamma was very close, like 0.9 foot per second in velocity and 0.02 degrees in gamma. And his G was very close to what we were doing, and he's got the targets in. We're in good shape.
Very fine, thank you. Recovery flight, we're on final for the carrier.
Roger.
OMP flights, you're going to have that bottom clock counting up after interface.
After interface you're talking about? It'll count down and count up through interface. The top clock.
So that you have the top clock counting up, okay?
Yes, sir.
Houston, we got the service module going by. A little high and a little bit to the right.
Roger, thank you.
And it's rotating just like it should be. Thrusters are firing.
Good, it's got a lot of gas there to burn out, too.
Coming across now from right to left.
Houston, Roger.
Righty, come.
Go.
We're right down the middle across the board here.
Okay, very fine.
Houston, Apollo 11, you're going to turn on the tape recorder shortly.
It's a go flight.
Do you want him to turn it on, or are you going to turn it on?
He turns it on.
Okay, Captain, I want you to turn it on.
11, Houston, you can go ahead and turn it on.
Okay, I'll have to go to command reset to do that.
He doesn't have to do that.
All he has to do is turn it on, apparently, Captain.
That's fine.
11, Houston, that's negative. All you have to do is turn it on. That'll be fine.
Flight tips retro.
Go.
If you're looking at program 63 ARC,
I guess I don't know how to turn it on.
3, That thing should be 1582.8.
I got PCM analog, record, forward, high bit rate.
That's affirmative, flight.
And he's still showing barber pole. Ecom, can you send it on command?
Roger, we'll do it here, flight.
Okay.
11 Houston, we'll send the on command from down here. See if it works.
Okay.
Retro flight, say again,
Flight at 400K feet. R3 should read 15828.
Okay, thank you. And in between there and EI, that register 1 will build up. Is that right?
Did it get it started?
Negative, we haven't gotten it yet.
Got our friend the moon whipping by the field of view right now.
Roger, copy.
Flight, Ecom, we'd like to get him to check a breaker there.
We're not going to LAV.
That's affirmative. He won't have to go down.
What's the breaker?
We're passing it to Capcom here.
Okay, Capcom, that's on a non-interference basis on that breaker.
Houston, we'll have you for about 3 more minutes through Redstone and then pick you up after blackout through Orion.
Ecom, my copy, you got the tape going?
Negative, flight. Tape's not going.
Okay. Everything else okay?
Everything else okay.
GNC, you look good?
We look good, flight.
Oh, okay. And Retro, you happy with the computer, I guess?
Roger that, Flight. We're in good shape.
Okay, very fine. Capcom flight, you passing that breaker?
Negative, but he can't reach us down at 225. He'd have to reach up with his hand and sit up in the seat.
Okay.
Houston, Apollo 11, I'm going to go to command reset and turn the tape on.
Negative, flight.
What will that do to us, Ecom?
Probably take a low bit rate.
Okay, let's don't do that.
11 Houston, recommend negative on that. That'll put us in low bit rate.
It'll also turn our S-band down, won't it?
Negative on that, flight. Yes, that's right, flight. It will. Put us back to low.
Okay, I already put it to command reset, but I still have barber pole on the tape.
Okay, Ecom.
We give up, flight.
Okay. Switch is high bit rate.
Okay, that'll be fine. And 225 there, if you can reach his buzz, the last 2 circuit breakers in the second row from the bottom, punch those in.
Ecom, you want to go ahead and command the power amp back up?
We did that, flight.
Oh, very fine.
And 11 Houston, don't mess around with that 225 there. Okay.
Okay, Capcom, he's looking good to us, going over the hill here.
And 11 Houston, you going over the hill there shortly? You're looking mighty fine to us.
See you later.
Blackout, Decom?
That's firm, Mike.
Right on schedule. Firm. Go. Network flight. Network flight.
Flight network.
You want to go ahead and put the TV up on the out of 4, please?
Roger that.
Recovery flight looked good to us going over the hill.
Roger, flight, we're standing by.
Okay, Capcom, we should come out of blackout here at 3:51, and drogue time's 9 minutes, of course, which you have, and sometime close to drogues, we'd like to get that reading, and then we'll let there stop trying to talk to the spacecraft there at drogue time.
Capcom, Roger, we'll try to get that.
And we'll just have the Orion, I guess.
CAO network.
Flight, this is retro.
Go.
At 400 feet, he was right on it. All his data looked real good.
Okay, and I copied blackout as being right on time. Is that what
Roger, affirm. That's affirmative flight.
Okay.
Flight network.
Go.
Yeah, Ride 3 reported a visual contact.
Okay.
Flight recovery.
Go.
Orion 3 reported a visual.
Okay. And he's the uprange Rye, I believe, isn't he?
That's Charlie.
By him, looking good.
Prado, he should be at a blackout.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston through Orion.
Network, you're going to call us when you get Orion, I presume?
Roger, flight.
Apollo 11,
Okay.
Houston through Orion.
Flight recovery, Hawaii Rescue 1 has vision.
Rescue 1 has vision, okay?
Flight network, we should be able to get him through Orion.
Okay.
Hornet PAO, Houston, 1 has visual
Apollo 11, Houston
contact
through Orion 4.
at 39.
Hornet PAO, repeat please.
Roger, Houston PAO, Rescue 1 has visual contact at 39. Correction, Airboss 1 has has contact.
Apollo 11 is doing real well. Or it is spotted at low altitude, or from low altitude, we should say, but one of the tracking
Apollo 11, Houston through Orion, standing by. Over. Houston PAO, this is Hornet PAO. We are slightly garbled on that. Change that. Airboss 2 reported contact. Airboss 2 reported contact.
Flight recovery, Air Boss, is that a visual contact?
Roger. Standing by for the S-band contact there.
There's a visual contact.
Cover.
Say again, flight.
Standing by for the Airboss, for
visual contact
rescue
on the Hornet.
contact there.
Visual
S-band.
contact
You
on the
betcha,
Hornet
sir.
at this time. Houston PAO, this is Hornet PAO. There was a momentary visual contact from on board the Hornet. It has now disappeared behind the clouds. It has now disappeared behind the clouds.
Network flight, is Orion still locked on?
That's negative flight, they've had LS.
Okay, that was Orion. Which one? 4?
4 and 5.
Oh, okay.
Flight recovery,
Go.
we have S-band contact at 4-2.
Aircraft.
That was Hawaii Rescue 2.
Oh, okay.
Flight Orion just reported ALS.
Oh, okay. Try them again, Capcom, and see if you can get the
Apollo
disc
11,
reading.
Houston. Apollo 11, Houston, standing by for your disc reading. Over.
Flight recovery, Hornet, got radar contact.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, PAO, Hornet PAO, Rescue 2.
Flight recovery, that
reported contact
Hornet
with
radar
the
was a range of 120 miles, and that was about a minute ago.
120.
Rescue
Okay,
2
still uprange, I
contact
think. Is that right?
Right at the ground
4-2
track.
past the hour. 4-2 past the hour.
Okay, Capcom, one last call here, and we'll have to give up. And let the recovery people have it for the DF. Capcom flight.
Apollo 11, Houston, your disc reading, please. Over.
You ought to be on the drogues now, flight.
Yeah, right. Okay, and that was the spacecraft, wasn't it?
That was spacecraft flight.
Okay, very fine. Okay, Capcom, we'll stand by now and let the DF people have a hack at it.
Okay. Hey, right on. I guess that's all I got out of that.
Yeah, you gave some numbers which I didn't copy down.
169.15.
Flight, did you read that readout?
169.15, that's a decimal number, I believe, isn't it, Retro?
That's affirmative flight, and he had 1330, I copied, 1330 north and 169.15 west.
Okay, that's right in there, a couple of hundreds, looks like.
Roger that, flight.
Houston, PAO, Hornet, PAO, a sonic boom was reported to have been heard on board the Hornet. The Hornet heard a sonic boom.
We have sonic boom flight.
Okay, very nice. Recovery flight.
Go ahead, flight.
It is daylight out there, isn't it?
Right now, we got sun up. Yeah, they got light. They have
Okay.
light. You got a live picture on TV. You got a live picture on TV.
Oh, okay.
And it's supposed to be 10 minutes before sunrise. Flight is Capcom. Houston, PAO, Hornet, PAO. Relay 1 has a visual of 3 parachutes. Relay 1 has a visual report of 3 parachutes. 16915. 11 Hornet, copy 13301675.
Flight recovery, the Hornet is talking to the flight crew.
Very good. Understand they have reshoots.
This is Hornet. We now have voice contact with the Apollo 11 crew. They're reporting position. We have contact with the Apollo 11 crew. 11, this is Hornet. What's your era of splashdown and condition of crew? Over. Hey, condition of crew. 3,500 feet on the way down. 11 is Hornet, copy.
Flight recovery, flight crew reports 3,500 feet coming down.
Roger. Apollo 11 crew condition is good. Condition is good. 1330169115. That's Hornet, right out. Houston, PAO, Hornet, PAO, Apollo 11.
Flight recovery, we've got
Beacon just about right on target point. Just about right on target point as reported by Apollo 11.
Say again, recovery.
Hawaii Rescue 2 VHF Beacon.
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, Hornet, Apollo 11, there's guys. Apollo 11 at 2,500 feet on the main parachute. 2,500 feet on the main parachutes reported by Apollo 11. That's what one has zero contact 3150.
Flight, this is Red Point. Looks like we about, if we leave his data, it's 1 mile, about 1 mile south of what we thought and about 1 mile short. 1 mile long. I mean, 1 mile long.
This is Hornet TAO, aircraft are
Apollo 11 is 1,500 feet, flight.
Okay.
Hornet, roger. Roger, this is Swift 1, Apollo 11.
Hornet reports visual flight.
Okay, Maritime.
Flight, we understand a splashdown report will confirm.
Okay. Give us a stable position, please.
Splashdown confirmed.
Okay, stable 1.
They're still talking to them. Flight, assume so.
The command module is stable 2, stable 2, over.
All right, stable 2 condition. Stable 2 condition.
Arizona Hornet, this is Airborne. I'm presently orbiting the scene at 1,000 feet. I have a launch vehicle after. Roger. This is Swift 1 in a hover. The command module is a swimmer. Is it a stable 2? The
Swift 1 is
detached and are downwind from the command module.
Okay.
Hornet, roger. Roger, attack 235, break 13. 235, break 13.
Still in stable 2 flight. We're estimating 13 miles from the Hornet. Chutes have been detached.
13 miles from the Hornet?
That was the preliminary report.
Oh, okay.
Copy. Request commentary is available, over. Principal sailing, the length is 060, 15 knots. is 2 miles to the north.
This is Airboss. We call it. This is Airboss. 3 heroes on the sand. The drove chute splashed down approximately. Flight recovery. Both Airboss and Swim One are on top.
Okay. Is there any evidence of the bags coming out yet?
No report yet, no.
Okay.
And Hornet, this is Airboss. You copy of the commentary.
This is Hornet, combat affirmative. This is 401. The 3 is within 10 feet. The third point 20 feet and 2 flotation bags is visible at this time. The was commencing to go to 4.
I copied that recovery.
Flight recovery. The 3 bags are visible at this time, and it's
Did he say what the
Hornet, I didn't copy photo 1, full report, understand. 2 flotation bags deployed and it's stable 1 now, is that correct, over? It is upright, but it is understand, still stable 2.
still unstable too, flight.
right? Thank you.
How are you copying that circuit, flight?
Fairly well. Did he give a C state?
Negative.
1, will you relay, over?
This is Airboss. Photo 1 says that it is still stable too. The bags are inflating. It is not absolutely inverted now. It's 70 degrees for the vertical axis. Still stable too.
This is photo 1. The module is now 90 degrees vertical axis. This photo 1. Module is photo 1.
Like to do ship? Go. We've been released by Fido. We'd like to tear them down. Excellent job, computer suit. Very good. Light to gear ship? Go. I copy. You concur with tearing the system down? Are we going to lose that display capability here? Yes, you will. You stay up if you like. Hold on for just a few more minutes, computer suit, please.
Flight recovery.
Go.
Report a stable 1.
Very fine, thank you.
We're preparing to deploy swimmers flight.
Right, thank you. Did you got a voice contact with the crew again?
Say again, flight.
Did you get another voice contact with the crew since it came up, right?
Not to my knowledge, Tim.
Oh, okay.
First swimmer's in the water, flight.
All right, very fine.
Swim crew drop his first swimmer. That's affirmative. 0 5 first swimmer is in the water. Swimmer is in the water. He is connecting the...
Sea anchor has been attached, Flight.
Thank you. Has a gun that he's attached and is deployed. This is Roger. I'm copy swim 1 now. Sea anchor is deployed. Morning, copy. Copy 1, Apollo 11. Copy 1, Apollo 11. This is 401. The first swimmer has given a thumbs up. Up 2 is Danny. Or 2 swimmers and the location caller. Apollo 11, airboss, condition of the crew. Airboss, Apollo 11. I'm informed our checklist is complete. We're waiting and swimming.
Seggy,
Flight recovery, did you call?
I thought you called me, sorry.
Negative. I got a static line trying to listen to too, and I miss you every once in a while.
Okay, it's fine commentary. Excellent.
About 20, what's the condition? The crew is excellent.
Crew is excellent.
Checklist has been completed. We're ready to take on the swimmers.
Swimmers and flotation collars are in the water, Flight.
Roger. You got an estimate for when the Hornet will be in the area?
Stand by 1.
It's not critical. I just thought maybe you did.
Flight, we're estimating 1725. Looking at the picture, you can see she's making some knots.
Yeah, that's what triggered my question.
We've just been just picking up your comm now. Flotation collar halfway around the command.
Flotation collar is halfway around the command module.
Roger. Roger. Ooh, say again, recovery?
The flotation collar is halfway around the command module.
Command module quite well. Vertical axis the downwind 10 degrees. Corners are 10. The vision color. 4 to 1. The uprighting bags, 2 are fully inflated. 1 is partially inflated. Okay, boss, you copy. Affirmative, Roger. Station collar has been attached. Flotation. Flotation collar.
Flight recovery.
Go.
The astronauts report okay. Checklist complete. Ready for swimmers. Bungee on collar attached.
Okay.
Roger. Montes commence from the raft. This is 4 to 1. The swimmers for the raft commences approach.
Okay, the swimmers have given the signal for dropping of the second raft, and they're making their approach.
Okay, does that mean the column is inflated, okay?
I have to assume that that's fairly fine.
Oh, okay, very fine.
Swerve, this is Horner Bridge. Request attack in on top, over. This is 4 to 1. The raft is in the water. 241 degree radio, 9 miles.
Raft is in the water. Hornet reports 9 miles away from the spacecraft.
Right.
Raft is inflated.
Raft is inflated.
Roger.
Okay, flight. What they'll be doing now, as soon as they get this raft inflated, they'll feather it to the collar. The swimmer's tool will upgrade. You see the big swimmer in the second raft.
Okay, fine.
Flight recovery, they're starting to drop raft number 2 up there.
Okay.
Raft number 2 is inflated, flying.
Roger.
Recovery 1 has moved in position, standing by to lower big swimmer. All right, Roger.
They're preparing to drop the big swimmer.
This is 4 to 1. The weather in the area. Approximately 2,000 feet. Appears to be. One swimmer is raft number 1. One swimmer in raft number 2. Deploying the sea anchor.
Right now, flight, they're deploying the sea anchor on raft number 2. As we get squared away there, we'll drop the big swimmer, and his 2 swimmers upwind will assist him in getting in his bigs.
Okay.
The big swimmer is in the water.
Roger. The big swimmer is in raft number 2.
The big swimmer is in the number 2 raft.
You say the big swimmer was at the hatch?
He's in the number 2 raft.
Oh, okay.
And recall that we'll help him get on his junk, and then we'll put him down, swimming down to the command module.
Oh, okay.
The 71 is in position, lowering the bag of bases this time.
Recovery 1 is beginning to lower the bag of pigs.
Roger on the bag of pigs.
Flight, that'll be 2 bag of pigs this morning.
Okay.
The bag of bases. Roger. The full-bars are unloaded from that at this time.
We're unloading the net at this time and getting the bag of pigs in the raft number 2.
Okay.
This is 401, the bag of pigs and seasons coming in raft number 2. Module is very stable, stability above the vertical axis with it.
They report the command module is very stable.
Okay. Sea state still 3 to 6 feet?
Yeah, Milton, it's hard to see from the pictures, but it looks closer to 3 than to 6.
What's the present condition of the astronaut? Honor to verify. Property determine the present condition of the astronaut. Well, this is Aircraft 1, your condition? Our condition is all 3 excellent. We're just fine. Take your time. All right.
Did you monitor that report from the flight crew?
That sounded good.
Trying to don it. One swimmer in raft number 1, full swimmer. I copied big swimmer preparing to don big suit.
VAL beat Retro Mocha Dynamics.
This is 4 to 1. The other 2 swimmers pursue assisting over.
It'll be a couple minutes here, flight, while they assist him getting into his bag in raft number 2, and then they'll proceed down to the spacecraft with him and escort him down there with raft number 2.
Okay, thank you.
The big swimmer is in the legs and shoulders. He's trying to zip it up at this time.
Okay.
This is Fort Worth. The big swimmer is a helmet at this time. Alright, copy.
Flight recovery, the big swimmer is putting ice on.
Not as what? Helmet.
Time marker, 5 minutes. This is Fort Worth. The swimmer has his best. Final adjustment.
Flight recovery, the big swimmer is suited and he's going to the command module. When he gets there, the number 3 swimmer already there, plus the 2 swimmers that are escorting him down there will return with raft number 2 to an upwind position.
Okay.
Morning, Roger. This is Fort Worth. Raft number 2 is within 10 feet of the command module at this time.
We're within 10 feet of the command module. Flight on the screen, near as we can figure out, the command module's right below your helicopter on the right side of the screen.
Okay.
This is Fort Worth. Our big swimmer is trying to transfer from raft number 2 to 4. He's transferring the...
They're transferring the equipment in the big swimmer from raft number 2 to raft number 1.
Big swimmer is
Roger.
number 1 this time.
He's in number 1 at this time.
Okay. Number 1's the one alongside the command module, isn't it?
That's affirmative.
All righty.
Command module. the big swimmer is securing. There's another equipment in the crew one.
Okay, flight, the big swimmers have opened the hatch.
All righty, sir.
Hatch is closed.
Okay, the bigs are inside now, huh?
That's affirmative.
All righty.
This is swimmer team leader. Radio check, over. Swim team leader, we do the same, over. This is Florida 1, the big swimmer is rinsing procedures, coming up procedures, and module. All right.
Let's see, recovery flight, the crew's now putting on the bigs, right?
That's affirmative, and the big swimmer is pressing on with his procedures. He'll be spraying the top of the deck and the hatch area and things like that until he gets the flight crew out, and then he'll go through his procedures with those fellas and rubbing down the bigs.
Right, fine, thank you.
Apollo 11, this is Hornet. We're 4 miles out making our approach. There's Onyx 6 at this time.
Flight recovery, Hornet reports 4 miles.
Okay.
The big swimmer flight is back in raft number 1. He's apparently completed his spray procedures and rub down procedures on the command module upper deck.
Okay.
Understand, Big Swimmer has completed his decontamination of the command module. Is that correct? This is Florida 1. Technical bits, decontamination, and then he was Florida 1. Flash on the flotation tower. Roger.
Photo 1, Hornet, I passed from Pacific Chief. You are cutting out. You may be releasing your key too early on transmissions. Over. This is Photo 1, roger. He has made preparations to commence roger. This is Photo 1, a big firmer.
Flight, the astronauts are opening the hatch.
Okay. Take them on and get those bigs on, did it?
No. The first astronaut is out in the raft.
Very fine.
The second astronaut is coming out of the hatch.
Right.
Roger.
second astronaut in the RAF line. All three of them are in the RAF line.
Okay, you expect them all to go up the same helicopter, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir.
All righty.
Now, of course, they'll go through down their scrub down procedures, and when they finish all their scrub down procedures, they'll call for the recovery helo, and they'll come in and pick them up.
All righty. Looks like we'll get some TV here shortly.
Yeah, you're beginning to see it. Trying to pick up it, and everything's cleaned up, and they get the okay. The other three swimmers will move back down to the command module and assume safety position.
Oh, yes.
Ready?
We copied flight that the hatch is now secured.
Roger.
The Hornet is 1.25 miles away from the spacecraft line.
Roger.
Flight recovery, for your information, usually this scrub down and joint little session they're going through, it takes about 10 minutes.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Flight recovery, they're still scrubbing down the first astronaut.
Okay.
First astronaut scrubbed down, complete flight.
Thank you.
Flight recovery, the second astronaut has been completed, scrubbed down.
Very good. One more to go.
Scrubbing the arms and shoulders of the third astronaut.
Okay.
Everyone, Hornet, you cut out bacon. He says, stand by for a call from the recovery surgeon. Roger. This is 101, the third astronaut. It has been structured. The first and second astronaut are restarting the vision from our Roger.
They've completed scrubbing the third astronaut, and now they'll start on the big swimmer.
Okay.
Big
Discovery 1 has ready for takeoff and standby for completion of the decontamination procedure. Fire Rider.
Fly Recovery, if you heard that, that was a report from Recovery 1 stating that he was standing by for completion of procedures.
See the guy's gonna pick them up?
That's affirmative.
Okay.
Recall that before pickup, we'll call back down the 3 swimmers. They will take up scuba, and they'll take up their positions around the raft.
Thank you.
We're almost complete with scrubbing down a big swimmer.
Okay.
We've completed flight to decontamination of the swimmer and all 3 astronauts. The big swimmer is now proceeding to decontaminate raft number 1. At flight, they've signaled the 3-man swim team to proceed to the raft and the command module.
Very fine.
Photo 1 Hornet, request you confirm that they are decontaminating raft number 1. Photo 1, that is affirmative. They are decontaminating raft number 1. Entered to the flotation. This is Hornet, right up.
OMP flight. OMP flight.
Raft number 2 is at the command module. The swimmers are taking their position.
Raft number 2 is at the command module.
Check.
Recovery 1 is commencing his approach.
And Recovery 1 is commencing his approach.
Raj.
Raft number 1 is riding very smooth. Right.
You can see on your picture of flight they're signaling the helo.
Very fine, thank you.
Recovery is making the approach to pick up the first astronaut. This is 4-1, position, ready to commence the
Recovery 1 is in position, ready to commence recovery of the first astronaut flight.
Okay, thank you, Hal.
Flight recovery, for your info now, after we get these fellows picked up, we'll be flying them straight back, of course, and land, and they'll take the helicopter right down to the hangar deck and move it over to the MQF and make the transfer. The recovery of the command module won't commence until after the president has talked to the astronauts and after he has departed the aircraft carrier.
Okay, thank you. Recovery flight on your loop. Recovery flight on your loop.
Flight recovery.
Hey, tell Hal, I sure think that's a real fine commentary. I think while they're picking it up, he's already briefed us real good so far, and he can stop the commentary if he wants to. Outstanding communications and everything.
Okay, will do.
Thank you.
Flight recovery, Roger, your last will be terminating the commentary. You can watch the board ship.
Okay, that's very fine. Bill Fred Swartzy's got his comm working outstanding.
Well, I got this straight through on it.
Turn right, third astronaut is in the net. Down his way up. All right, here's the command module. Third astronaut is halfway up.
Hey, all the flight controllers come up on the AFD conference, please. Everybody in the room come up on the AFD conference.
Fellas, this is George H. talking, and I'd like to make a couple of comments here. This is George H. here on the Luke, fellas. And while the chopper is bringing the crew back to the carrier, I'd like to make a couple of comments. First of all, I think you all know that the events taking place here today represent the culmination of the tremendous Apollo effort initiated by President Kennedy. I think your personal dedication and professionalism displayed here in Mission Control have contributed very substantially to the posture that this country enjoys today in space exploration. As a personal expression of our gratitude for your help, your cooperation and tolerance over the years, General Phillips and Chet Lee and Tom McMullen and I have left in custody with Flight Director Gene Kranz a small token of our esteem and thanks. Lots of luck, and don't choke on the bubbles.
Flight computer soup, your Luke.
Flight computer soup, your Luke.
Go.
Hey, Flight, where are the bubbles?
I don't know, there's not any right up here. We'll have to find out where the bubble machine is.
All right.
This is Air Boss. I haven't seen any more of the two drogue chutes or the apex chute.
TAO network, my loop, please. The Kirby flight, that is the helicopter with the pilot on board, isn't it? The crew on board, I mean, isn't it?
That's affirmative. 6-6.
network. The crew's on the carrier.
PAO network.
Yeah, stand by one. Computer soup, AFD on flight vector.
Recovery, on recovery at present time. The helicopter is just even with the MQ.
Back here, the flight crew, flight deck crew, in the yellow jerseys. Man up ahead about to blow the whistle for the stop. Dr. Sulkin, Dr. Sulcipher, personal wooden steps up to the hatch on the starboard side of the helicopter. Dr. Corbusier slides it open, and here they come. Here they come, the three astronauts, Armstrong, Aldrin, and Collins. Waving to the crowd of cheering sailors, moving swiftly into the mobile quarantine facility. Dr. Corbusier following and closing the door. And the door closes. The astronauts are on board. They're in the mobile quarantine facility. The curtains have been drawn. All of them in fine shape. The condition is waiting. You can see them smiling through their masks. Obviously overjoyed, jubilant to be back on board at the end of their historic mission, which saw Armstrong and Aldrin become the first men in history to set foot on the moon. The hull is already in place, affixed to the door in the side of the mobile quarantine facility. And they're having a grand when the command module is brought back on board. Applauding, cheering, waving the flags.
We were listening a while ago when the first astronaut face appeared at the window. A great burst of applause broke out of mission control. Whooping and cheering.
Another storied piece of Americana from the United States Navy class of Essex carriers. The 66 is being towed away. The astronauts are sequestered in their MQF, and for the next 35 or 40 minutes, will be undergoing very basic, quickie-type physicals, some very, very preliminary testing. Dr. Bill Carpentier will be doing whatever can be done in this period of time. Blood samples which have to be taken off the ship rather quickly, and these will also have to be taken out of the trailer in the very, very same manner that everything else comes out of that trailer, through that transfer lock, through a bath of sodium hypochlorite for at least 15 minutes before the door can be opened and the sealed plastic bags can be taken out by a technician on the other side and transferred to a waiting plane, a helicopter, or a fixed wing. Dr. Harold Eisen is now doing the job we said he would do. He's walking back and forth with a tank and spraying glutaraldehyde on the flight deck. The complete stairway that the astronauts just walked down less than 2 minutes ago, and that will lay there and decontaminate if that's what has to be done for the next couple of minutes. Now, the next actual procedure and or ceremony, if you will, that is going to take place here is when President Nixon comes down, and what the ship estimates will be something like 40 minutes, maybe a little bit more. It will depend on communications with Dr. Bill Carpentier as to how he is doing with his first basic physicals on the astronaut, who look very, very jaunty and spring-legged when they step down that stairway and into the MQF.
Well, it was a magnificent sight. Moving and affecting 3 men and 80 pounds from the moon are back in quarantine. We hope shortly to hear some tentative and preliminary report from the doctor saying that they're in good shape. Every indication is that they are. They've reported no symptoms at all. Not anyone really believes there's any danger to them, but again, they don't want to take any chance. So they're inside their isolation chamber, where they will stay for a while, and shortly President Nixon will talk to them through an intercom.
I couldn't hear anything they said. Their actions indicated they were cheerful all the way through the entire procedure.
Was there any sort of message that they conveyed in some way or other to you?
No, sir. We didn't really have time. We were too busy trying to get our gear together to get back on board.
Lieutenant Johnson, you probably got a look at them. You were flying co-pilot.
Yes, I was. I looked back as we got out of the helicopter, and one of them gave me a thumbs up. That's the only signal I got from them. They sure looked cheerful, though, glad to get back. Boy, it's a big thrill for me to pick them up, too.
Was there any complications at any point, Don?
None whatsoever, Dallas. It just went very, very, very smoothly. Better than the Cinex we had 2 days ago.
Well, it could hardly go any better than that.
No, it couldn't. No, I was very pleased. Exactly according to plan, and of course, it's a great sense of relief to us to know that it was done and done well. So we're satisfied.
Well, you've now performed your second manned spacecraft recovery.
This is the third one for HS4. As you know, Chuck Smiley had the last one on 10, and we had 8.
You yourself.
So it was a big accomplishment for the squadron, and we're all so proud of it.
What do you think will happen to helicopter number 66 now? Will it be put in some special place?
Well, as I told you, my junior officer suggested it be bronzed and put in the Smithsonian. So I don't think so. It's still a real good flying machine, and we have a lot of use out of it.
I suspect it still has a good many flying hours ahead of it.
Sure does.
Well, Don, congratulations again, Lieutenant Johnson, Chief Wood. Thank you very much. And congratulations also to Chief Robnett.
Thank you.
Chief Robnett is still inside the helicopter, which very soon now will be moved back up to the flight deck, and will be moved back toward the fantail, and then will be sealed after Chief Robnett is out of it, and will be pumped full of formaldehyde gas and left to sit there for a couple of hours as an additional measure against possible decontamination. Well, here on the hangar deck, what is happening now is that the astronauts are going through their initial medical inspection by Dr. Carpentier, and we're waiting now for